Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what is up? How is everybody doing? Yo, what's up, Jackson Moore? Hello, Frank. Have a great stream. Where I hope you have a great day, buddy. Or a good night, or good morning. I don't really know your time zone, but whatever time it is, I hope you have a good time. I know it is super duper early for me to be streaming. I don't stream around this time, but why not? It is currently 4:46 a.m. God dang, buddy. But we are jumping into some more Ghost Recon Breakpoint because why not? And we are going to be doing some more stealth ops. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there, buddy. So we got missions to the west of the island and a little bit to the north, somewhat centered of the island. Okay, I say. This one, won't even let me hover over this. Located vehicle. Got it. Alright, so we'll probably just fast travel up here, move to that. Bada bing, bada boom. What's up, Jonathan? How's it going? What's up, brother? Rock this stream as you always do. I will definitely try. It is, well, now it's 4:47 a.m. But it's like super early in the morning. And man, I have been awake for quite some time. Dude, it's one of those nights. It's one of those mornings, you know? You ever have those mornings, those nights where you just can't fucking sleep? You just toss and turn, so you eventually just get up? Yeah. It's one of those nights for me. Anyways, let's go ahead and prepare. I already got my fits situated. Now let's see what kind of weapons we want to be rocking. What are we in the mood for? What are we in the mood for? I don't know. Don't know at all. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, it's no, well, it's not 4. It's almost 5 a.m. Yeah, it's about 4:48 now, so it's almost 5 a.m. Just about, brother. That's 4.16 shorting. I haven't used this in a while. At least I don't remember using this. Have I used this? I don't know. Maybe I have used it and I just don't remember. Oh well, fuck it. We're starting out with this. Why not? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Somewhat liking that. Let's swap the Scorpio Scout. Love the gun, big fan, but let's swap it to something else. What if we do M4A1 Scout? I haven't rocked this bad boy in forever. So it's got my black and gold on it. Alright. Yeah. I'll rock this. The M4A1 Scout is also a really good solo primary. Like, it's a really good gun to just run by itself as well. Fuck it. Yo, what's up, Boston? What's up, nasty boy? How's it going? 5:48 p.m. Damn. You're already in the evening time. Fuck, dude. It's 11:50 a.m. for you in Europe. Jesus. Yeah, something I was thinking. I was like, you know, I have a lot of people who watch from like across the world. And it's really like, if I want to find a time that's like perfect for everybody, I think I would have to do a stream around like 10 a.m. my time. I think that's like best timing for like everybody. Because for me and America and this side of the world, it would be like AM, you know, it'd be like morning time, almost midday. And for the rest of the world, it's like afternoon, evening time. So I think in the future, if I'm able to, I'll probably do streams, start streams around like 8 a.m., 10 a.m., maybe 12 p.m. the latest. I don't know. But today, it's a little different. I got some stuff going on later today anyway, so doing a stream at this time was, you know, more better for me anyways. Yo, Jonathan, thank you so much for becoming a tactical operator. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube channel member, my man. If you are in the Discord, let me know. Because if you are in the Discord and you are a YouTube channel member or a Twitch sub and you are in the Discord, you get the unique legendary role. 8 a.m. sounds perfect to you? Yeah, I think 8 a.m. Anywhere between 8, I think like earliest should be like 8 a.m. and then latest should be like 12 p.m. I know this stream right now is pretty early for like people on the western side of the world, like America, Canada, and everything. But like I said, I got things going on later today anyway, so I'm not even going to be able to stream today, period. So the only available time I even have is right now. So I guess for me, it kind of works out. Alright, we're gonna fast travel here and then go up there. Yeah, Jonathan, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, my man. My boy. It's 10:50 a.m. of the UK. Damn. 10:50 a.m. of the UK. So it's still pretty, it's still like, yeah, it's still like somewhat early for you guys as well. What's up, Zachary? 9 p.m. 9 p.m.? What the fuck? 9 p.m.? Where do you live? That's like a whole... That's like a literally a whole day and a half almost. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. It's like a whole day ahead. Alright, what are we doing? Locate a vehicle. Got it. I don't even know what class I'm playing as, dude. I did not gear up properly. Oh my god. I think I'm Pathfinder? I'm not sure. I don't know, dude. I did not look at anything. I am, yeah, I'm Pathfinder. Got it. 8 a.m. your time is 9 p.m. your time? Oh, okay. So you're like 13 hours ahead. Damn. Does it ever feel weird living in like a part of the world that's like massively ahead of time in like other parts of the world? Or maybe it's something that people don't really think about though, because like for me, I live in Central Time, which over here in America, people usually base things off of Eastern Time, which I don't know why, but people usually base things off of Eastern Time. And Eastern Time is like, you know, New York and everything on the east side of the country. But it's people either base things off of Eastern Time or they base things off of Western Time. People rarely ever like plan things around Central Time. It's Central Time's like very underlooked for some reason. So for me, every time I meet someone who says that, you know, they're from Central Time or their time is the same as mine, I'm like, dude, no fucking way. We're like a rare breed. It's so hard finding people on the internet that's like in Central Time. I don't know why, but it is. I'm looking for intel. Oh, it's up there. Okay. apparently another mission right here as well. There's a side mission over there. I'm not gonna worry too much about that right now. I'm kind of digging this fit, by the way. I made this fit last night. I was playing with my brother. We was doing some more co-op stuff. And I made this fit. I was like, damn, this fit kind of fly though, to be honest. I think the only thing I would probably change would be like maybe the backpack and... Dude, what? Why? You know what? Whatever. Don't mind me. I'm just downloading your cheat codes, brother. Taking a screenshot of these. Alright, let's get out of here. So we got one that's 1.8 kilometers and then 1.6. Yo. Look like one of them sentinels? Kinda, yeah. Just better. I don't know, I was just kind of like messing around with the fits and I stumbled upon this. This was the tactical cowboy fit. I was messing around with it. I was messing around with like the headpiece and the top, and then the jeans, the pants was like the last piece I was going to mess with. I was like, you know what? This kind of looks good. I actually like it. Well, whatever time it is for you guys, I know a lot of people, like I said, watch from different parts of the world. For everyone who says it's AM, I want to say good morning to you. Everyone who's in the PM, I want to say good evening, good day, and good night to you as well. I hope everyone is having a beautiful time of their life. You wearing a cowboy hat? You wearing a hat, bro? You want me to whip mine out? You want me to whip mine out, buddy? Do I? Oh wait, I forgot I got rid of mine. Fuck. I didn't want to show off anyways.
What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm fishing.
It's a great day for fishing, ain't it?
Just fish in peace these days?
My apologies. So, the fish biting today?
Yes, but most fishermen lack the imagination to see what I'm fishing for.
And just what is it that you're fishing for?
While others are fishing for food, I'm fishing for wonder. Being out here reminds me of my childhood. My brothers and I used to pretend we were catching the big one, a legendary creature from the ancients. As I grew up, I learned about a secret ritual that could help me catch it and become the best fisherman in the world. I believe this is the last creature of its kind, and I'm going to be the one to catch it. Say, do you know what might make fishing here a little easier for someone of my advanced age?
Nope. What's that?
Legend says that in order to catch the big one, I need a special fishing lure. I don't seem to have enough metal scraps to make a good one.
Okay. So where can I find these metal scraps you need?
The very best scraps, the metal that is easiest to work with, is found around where the settlers live. I suppose those vestiges of the Cold War might have something too.
Well, you know what they say. Give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish and you fed him for a lifetime. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, but what if the man doesn't eat fish?
I'll tell you the story of the big one.
But what about in that scenario? Like, what if the man doesn't eat fish? Like, well then. Also, if you teach a man how to fish, then he can make a living because he can sell the fish. You know what I'm saying? Bring 10 metal parts. Oh, I should have metal parts, to be honest. Should go ahead and just get this done and over with right here. Easy peasy.
Thank you for the metal scraps. They'll make for a great lure. Haven't had one since I was young.
No problem.
When I was young, my brothers and I used to follow in the footsteps of the ancients. We saw so much beauty on this island, but also much ugliness. Speaking of which, have you heard of the old gold mines?
The old gold mines. I might have, but what do you know about them?
Well, the lure itself is not enough. The mines are filled with as much gold as the riverbeds are filled with jade. I will need them both for the wobbler. The luster will draw the big one out. I'm sure of it.
I guess even legendary fish are tempted by shiny objects.
That's more true than you know. Could you bring me some gold from one of the mines and jade from one of the riverbeds?
That
Man,
shouldn't be a problem. Should I meet you back here?
No. Lake Mary doesn't need us anymore. Meet me at Whalers Bay Province, north of Behemoth Passage, south of...
That sure sounds...
My sacred
All
site,
right.
I assure you, is no...
and he's gone. Oh, never mind. He's right there. Whoa, what happened to my sensitivity? Oh, there we go. It was a marzipan. I forgot how to say hello in German, so please don't kill me. Did you hear we might get a Splinter Cell remake? I heard about that like 2 years ago, and then it turned out to just be a Splinter Cell Netflix show. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna worry about this side mission right now, by the way. Alright, where do we gotta go? Down here, okay. Have to collect a lot of stuff for him. I want to assume that I would already have the stuff, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Pineapples. All right, here we go. But yeah, I mean, if there is a Splinter Cell remake happening, then that'd be pretty cool. But there's been rumors about that for a little bit now, and they've all been wrong. It's like I say all the time when it comes to like rumors like that. Like, I mean, you can believe whatever you want to believe, but I don't believe it unless like it's a official confirmation. Because rumors are always wrong or just off by a long shot. I do believe I am here for this. I am. I do enjoy this gun. Hi, I am new to this game. How do you get better gear and guns? Well, when it comes to gear, you're probably talking about gear score. You just go around and loot enemies, and whenever you go into a base, they will have like different crates you can open. But when it comes to like better guns, it's not really a such thing as like better guns. It sounds like you're playing as gear score on though, so you just kind of have to like level up. You can buy weapons from Maria's shop once you have the blueprint, and you just loot them. You just loot them in the world. Loot them when you go into a base. Open up crates. Loot them off dead bodies. Let's see Zachary. my microphone is way too close to my face. Easy peasy, buddy. Okay. This one, there's another one, dude. What the fuck? So this one, this is the commander. This is still the vehicle, which is probably that right there. What are your thoughts on the new Ghost Recon game? What new Ghost Recon game? I mean, in my opinion, it kind of follows the same thing that I was just talking about with Splinter Cell. I don't really believe rumors from all these sites and other people because they're usually false or clickbait or just not close to what is actually being made. So for me personally, again, you can believe what you want to believe. I don't think that there is a new Ghost Recon being made right now. And the only thing that's going to change my mind is if Ubisoft officially releases something about it. And as of right now, Ubisoft hasn't said anything about a new Ghost Recon. So, with that being said, I don't really have any thoughts about it. But that's mostly because, like, we've been, like, people's been spreading rumors and stuff about, like, a new Ghost Recon for, like, the past 4 or 5 years, and nothing has come from it. So, I'm not gonna believe it until Ubisoft says something. Easy peasy. But if they are making a new one and it's supposed to be first person, I don't really know. I think if they are making a new one and it's supposed to be first person, whatever. I mean, it's Ghost Recon, so I'm still gonna play it regardless. But I do believe that it will probably hurt the franchise. Because Ghost Recon's not a first person game. Ghost Recon is the third-person tactical shooter. So flipping Ghost Recon from third-person to first-person is really weird. And I don't think it fits. Because that's just not what the franchise is. But I don't really know. I know a lot of people enjoy Ghost Recon for its third-person aspect. Not everybody enjoys first-person. Not everybody likes first-person. But at the same time, not everybody likes third-person. But with that being said, there's a lot more first person shooters out there than there are third person. So I don't really know. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I guess part of me is like, it doesn't really matter what I think, because like people's either going to like it or not like it, right? Because I mean, like, I love this game and there's people who don't like the game, so it doesn't really matter what I think. If it does go first person, I think there's going to be a lot of disappointment with that. But, I mean, I'll probably still play it regardless, though. I'm kind of in the same boat, though. Like, I don't really care for first person. I mean, like, I play some other first-person tactical shooters, other shooters in general, like Ready or Not, Squad, Arma. Well, Arma, you can kind of go back and forth between third-person, first-person, so you can't really throw Arma in there. But, like, Insurgency Sandstorm, like, I played a lot of, like, first-person shooters, and they're fun. Don't get me wrong, they're fun, but, like, I don't know. I do really like the third-person aspect of Ghost Recon. Do you use drones much? No, I usually don't. But if you do use a drone, and I do recommend people to use their drone, you want to look at rooftops first. You want to look at rooftops, see if you see anyone up there. Like up here, I see a sniper. I'm looking around. I only see the one sniper. I see no one on this roof, but I do see our artillery. See a sniper over here. See a ground drone as well. I also see a dead body that the drone ran over. But that is all the major threats I see. You always want to look at the roofs first to locate any sniper or rocket gunner or anybody up there. And then if there's drones there, you want to see what kind of drones are around. This drone is very mobile. People over here by this northeast entrance. A couple people down here as well. I'm looking for the commander. He's inside. Okay. I suck at FPS games, trying COD to see if I can improve on my GPS skills. Yeah. Alright. Now I'm here to kill the commander, which means I don't have to murder everybody in this base, unless I just simply want to. I'm not going to take this sniper down because he's so close to the edge. I don't want to shoot him and then someone spot him. So I'm going to rotate around. I know where the commander is. So I'm just going to rotate around, try to get a better kill on him. But yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to first person, like, I don't mind them. Like, I'm not saying they're bad games or anything. I do have fun when I play first person shooters. But at the end of the day, they all kind of start feeling the same. Like, they may have, like, you know, their own differences here and there, but, like, they do kind of start just feeling the same. I'm gonna rotate around. But yeah, I mean, like, players, like, everyone has their own preference. Everyone has their own likes and dislikes, what they want in a game and stuff. So if anything, I think it would be better if they just add a option to be able to flip between first and third. Because if they make it first person only, then they're gonna lose a lot of players. And then if they make it third person only, then honestly I don't think much would change. Majority of the players who play this game like the third person. The third person is also the reason why a lot of people play the game. But I don't know. I don't know. Either way, if they are making a new one, like I said, I'm not going to believe it until Ubisoft says something. But if they are making a new one and it is first person, I'm still going to play it regardless. But it's just going to be one of those things where you kind of have to just wait until it's out to really have like a say whether it's good or not.
It's all quiet over here.
Yeah, I know there was 2 people over here. One there. All right. Hey, what's up, Drew? You meant FPS skills, like first person? Yeah. I think my first person skills are pretty good.
You know, I could be in my cage watching a movie.
I got pretty decent aim. I like to think, anyways.
I've done stupid jobs before, but this shit,
A drone is here.
get paid the same either way.
What the best camo is? You can use whatever camo you want. When it comes to like changing your appearance and whatever, like you can use whatever camo. It doesn't matter. The camo you wear doesn't change anything. What collab do you want to come to DBD? I wouldn't mind. I don't know. You know, Dead by Daylight, they already did a Rainbow Six crossover. So I guess I wouldn't mind like a Nomad legendary cosmetic. Like, it doesn't have to be like a whole new character with like 3 new perks or anything, but I wouldn't mind like a Nomad cosmetic from, you know, doing like a Ghost Recon crossover. Because DBD, Dead by Daylight, for the ones who don't know, they did do a Rainbow Six crossover, which is very cool and very out there, to be honest. You wouldn't think like Rainbow Six would be in DBD. This freaking drone? You was mobile, you was moving around, and now you're just sitting here. I don't like that.
This is bullshit. No one's out here.
There was a rumor, and there was like, I don't know if it's coming out at some point or not, but there was supposed to be a Assassin's Creed cosmetics added to DVD, but I haven't seen anything about it. Like, I saw where like the crossover collab was posted, and I think there's DVD cosmetics and Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they never released anything in DVD.
Yeah, I'm clear over here too. Say, you ever got weird lump checked out by your medic? The new sniper said he had something similar once, not too long ago. It was a bot pull-up. You do not want that in you. Get it checked.
Where did that fucking drone go? It's right there, dude. The drone might see this guy die, which is very unfortunate. Shit. I don't know.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything.
What kind of collab crossover?
Do not forget to check radio batteries. You get in trouble, you're gonna have to call me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I had to trade my walkie in yesterday. New one's good to go. I'm all set. Whatever that was. I'm gonna go after it. Yeah, I'm still looking, but so far.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I... Yeah, they just now noticed the body. I think the drone eventually detected it. I'm pretty sure the drone would have detected me killing the commander. So I EMP'd it to give me some time to kill it and then rotate around. So using the EMP there was a good strat. Time to get the fuck out of here, buddy. All right. Your aiming is on point. If it were possible, you'd probably hit a mosquito with a needle. I wouldn't give myself that much credit, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, the whole laser sight thing, I've just played the game for so long, I have a very good sense at like where I'm aiming, and I do miss shots. Like I don't hit every single shot. But like I've played for so long with no crosshair, and like I have a pretty good idea of like where I'm aiming. I mean, you can also see the laser pretty well to like some distances, especially if you switch it to the mall. Sometimes I forget, but I usually use mall for daytime and then the PEC 15 for nighttime. But I remember when I first turned my crosshair off, this was years ago when I was playing on Xbox. Dude, I was missing so many shots. Just one of those things where like over time of like getting used to it, adjusting to it and learning and everything, you kind of start to get like a pretty good idea. But yeah, I wouldn't say my aim is too crazy. I was playing DBD last night by myself against Springtrap and I got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Springtrap's a fun killer. For me personally, I like going against him and playing as him. He's a fun killer, in my opinion, anyway. So like he's a fun killer for both sides. But I guess it depends on like how the killer plays. But yeah. But yeah, you kind of, whenever Springtrap has his hatchet, you kind of have to treat him like Huntress. But then whenever he throws it and he doesn't have it, you have to treat him like Trapper. Because Springtrap he's just the M1 killer. That's all he is. Like once he throws his hatchet, he just turns into an M1 killer. So yeah, whenever he has the hatchet, treat him like Huntress, and then whenever he throws it, treat him like an M1 killer. Yo, good morning, Spectro. How's it going? How often do you use your AI teammates? I don't use them too often. I don't mind them. I can turn them on though. They're all wearing my fit already, bro. Let's go. Yeah, I turned them on sometimes for like thumbnails or screenshots. So earlier I turned them on because I was trying to get a screenshot, but it didn't work out.
We're with you.
Good. Let's get to it.
But yeah, I don't use them too much. I think it'd be pretty fun to use. Am I doing a new survivor mode? I'm going to be doing one. That's not what this is today, but I'm definitely going to be doing one.
Quiet up here. Enemy contact ahead. Easiest way to make a couple grand.
But I couldn't see the guy. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of collab would I want to see in DBD? I would say Assassin's Creed, but there was already rumor about one happening, but I don't know what it is and I haven't seen it.
We're done living in fear. This is bigger than you know. You'll see.
Copy, boss. Moving. Maneuvering to the target.
Roger that. Moving now.
Target's in my crosshairs.
Hostile in sight.
Nailed him. Slow down. We got bad guys.
I'm trying to think, but yeah, I can't think of anything. DBD already has some pretty good crossovers. And now The Walking Dead's being added. It has Witcher, it has Resident Evil, it has The Walking Dead, it has Rainbow Six, it has some other stuff that I'm not too familiar with. It has Attack on Titan. It has Tokyo Ghoul. Has Ring, has Myers, has Ghostface, has Bubba. Has Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I don't really know. The first one that comes to my mind is like maybe some assassin cosmetics. Like maybe like a Altair Assassin's Creed fit. I think that'd be pretty dope. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. It's like some kind of like Altair from like Assassin's Creed. Assassin's robe outfit. I can't wait for the day for when they add Frieza to the fucking game. I already know it's gonna happen at some point. They add Frieza. There's people talking about like a Star Wars crossover. But again, I think that's just rumors and people hoping. Because I keep seeing people about... Well, I keep seeing people mention like Darth Vader being added as a killer. Which honestly, I could see Darth Vader being a killer. But yeah, I don't know. A long way to go, dude. Guess I could have just fast traveled, right? Yeah. I mean, fuck it. You know sleep is important? I know that. What? I'm very aware of this ideology. All right. I wish they would bring new stuff for Breakpoint. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. It would be cool, but I mean, Ubisoft abandoned this game a while ago. Actually, speaking of Terminator, I wouldn't mind Terminator being in DBD. Either Terminator or Predator. I think that'd be pretty sick. There would be killers, obviously. There's two guys on the helipad.
Nicely done. Heads up, everybody. We got guests at the party. We're in the clear.
See a sniper. Two snipers. One here. The other one here.
Glad you're on our side. Who's this now?
Alright.
Hostiles in the area.
They're both down. We're here for a truck, and I believe it's this one.
Nice shot.
All right. Yeah, one of the snipers got found, probably by a drone. Because I know a drone flies around this place. But it's fine. Actually, I see the drone right there. We are outie. Swear every time you do one of these missions, they always make you drive up the curviest fucking roads. But man, I don't want to be driving this truck up this. There you go. Easy peasy. Oh, hell yeah. And that was that. Damn. We did that fast as fuck. Excuse my language. All right. We got like, what, 5 more? Yeah, we did those missions extremely fast. I think I spent more time walking. I'd probably actually keep these weapons. I'm vibing with them. I'm vibing with them. All right. I think this film will be nice. Do I want the AI teammates? I would get rid of them. I don't feel like messing with their outfits right now. You shoot like John Wick and drive like an F1 driver. Hey, probably one of the best compliments you can give me. Swear. Hey, I appreciate that though. Yeah, those missions, man. I swear, every time you have to steal a freaking truck, you always have to like drive through some windy uphill, bendy freaking roads just to get to the drop-off location. It's like, damn, man. Why I gotta be like this? All right. Can I get around this way? Yeah. This first mission should be pretty simple. Just clear out the drone count. Not complicated at all. These deer think they're goats. Hey, what's up, Bugs Bunny? How's it going, my man? I'm doing pretty good. How about you, brother? Yeah. don't think they heard that. They're like really high up. Yeah, whenever you have drones like this, you can try to lower them into like a little group and then toss an EMP. This one was slightly difficult. Because they're like pretty high up and then the ground dips down compared to up there. So it does somewhat depend on the terrain. But if you can get it right, you can take all of them out with one EMP. Yo, what's up, Outlaw? What is your favorite weapon if you could only choose one? These hands. If I could only choose one weapon, I mean that's a pretty hard question. I don't know. I don't think I can answer that because there's so many good weapons in the game. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I would probably, dude, I don't know. There's so many good weapons. I can't choose just one.
To hell with it, man. If the outcast want...
Maybe the ACR. I think maybe the ACR. I don't know. There's too many good weapons to choose from. I'd love to see you run a fire team of Breakpoint sometime. You, your brother, and 2 others. Yeah, I mean, that thought has definitely popped up before. And I've considered it. But, I think that's a little bit more... That's a little bit more difficult to do compared to saying. Like, it's easy to say, oh, let's do that, but be a little bit more difficult to actually do it. But, I mean, like, depending on how things go, maybe I'll be able to put something like that together. God, why? Whoa. Why is that so far? What's the best weapon for stealth missions in your opinion? Anything with a suppressor? Now it really depends on what you're trying to do and the mission you're doing and the area and stuff, but like honestly, like any gun with a suppressor is pretty good for stealth. Even shotguns. Shotguns can be fun. Just put a suppressor on that bad boy and go to work, you know what I'm saying? This dude is in front of a door. That was a guy standing in there. Just a civilian.
Oh shit! Hey, whoa!
How do you get the white vision? Pathfinder class. That's how you get this. Just play as Pathfinder. Dude, my nose is itching like crazy right now.
Shocking. Still nothing out here.
What? That don't seem right. Whatever that was, I'm gonna go after it. I got nothing yet. Shit! These drones around the settlements are getting a little scary. I understand needing the security, but it's still a lot to get used to.
Yeah. Imagine going for a walk through the woods and winding up face to face with a drone packing heat.
What? That happened?
Owls. I didn't know it just started shooting or going wide. It was horrifying.
Yeah, and then what?
knew goddamn well there's nothing out here. And I knew no one.
This is mine. Yoink. Yo, what's up, Arthur? I see you, Bugs Bunny. Think your most used weapon is the M4A1? Nice. It's a very good gun, very fun weapon. I don't know what my... Can you see what your most used is? My most used is the M4A1 CQC. That's what my most used is. Do you ever play with the voice sound off? Yes, I've made a couple of videos showing how to do that, because a lot of people didn't even know that was an option in the settings. So I've already made some videos showcasing that, and I've also made videos of me playing with that setting, and I've also done it in live streams. So yes, I've done that. I've done that quite some time. So yeah. Yes and yes and yes and yes. Locate the drone. Am I flying over anything? I am. Destroy the containers. Oh, I see. Okay. Goodbye, helicopter. What the fuck?
Be ready for anything.
All right. And we got these two up here. My graphics settings on max? No, I think it's on high. Yeah, I think my graphics settings is high. It used to be ultra. Yeah. It used to be ultra, but I lowered it to high. I actually don't even know why I did. Can I rock your outfit? Just post it in Discord screenshots. Hey, what's up, Var? Still looks good. The world and everything. Yeah, the game looks pretty good. I'm not sure why I reduced the quality.
Something almost takes his leg clean off. Shit.
I think I was trying to see if there was any like major difference between ultra and high. I don't think I noticed any like super massive. And I think I just left it on high. Dude, this early morning allergies is so fun, dude. Like my nose is like itching and running and stuff. Because it's like super early in the morning, that's why. My body's like, what the fuck you doing up this early, boy? I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know. Sniper. Destroy. Destroy. Oh, just the one sniper. Any drones I gotta worry about? I don't see any. I just see a lot of people though. Shoot those out.
I'll go investigate. I'll come along. Shit out here. Okay, I've seen enough.
The heavy inside this building. I can hear him walking.
Can't see shit. This night creeps me out.
Yeah, well, if something scares you, you just pull the trigger, wait till it goes away.
You played on max before, but dropped to high. You don't see much difference. Yeah, I think the only difference that I saw was like FPS dropped a little in some areas. Like if I was in an area that was like really green or really grassy on ultra, then my frames would drop.
I don't want trouble. Be ready for anything.
But that was about it. Getting out of here. All right. Locate the prisoner. All right. Prisoner, oh prisoner, where are you? The guy over here. Anyone on these roofs? No. Interesting. Okay. Do you have a chopper over there on the southeast side of the base? All right. How many hours is going? Well, I mean, I was just gonna stream until I completed these missions, but I think this is the last mission. So, I don't know, maybe 2 hours max today? I kind of went through these missions like really quickly. It wasn't really difficult though, to be fair. What do you think about AI use in content creation? That is definitely a question that I was not expecting to see. That one is definitely out there. What do you mean by that though? Like, are you talking about like AI used for video creation or photos, or like using AI to like adjust small things, or using AI to like come up with ideas? Like, what is it? What's the one that you can like chat and talk to? It's like Jat GPS or something like that. Like, where you just talk to it to get like ideas. Cause like, can't you write like stories with that? I see a lot of memes about it.
Man, the night creeps me out. Shit. There's nothing.
Or are you talking about like AI, using AI to like make a whole video? Do you get the sound bug when the reload sound disappears? Sometimes. Are you my prisoner?
What are you doing here?
Are you the person I'm here for? Oh, come on, dude. Don't cry, bro. What the fuck? Chat, GTP? Oh. That was close.
Kill you. You have no authority here.
There they are.
But criminals, you'll see. Ah, clear here too. I did see our heavy gunner trying to take a piss earlier. Shit, it's hilarious. All that armor, and I was dying. Gunfire! We've been out here forever. We're not gonna find shit.
Get out of here, my man. GPT. Oh, it's GPT, not GTP. Do you use the red laser or green one? I usually use the red one at night. So whenever I'm doing like nighttime, I usually use the red one, and then during the daytime I use the mall laser sight. I think when it comes to chat, what is it? GPT. I don't know. I mean, I think if you ask it for maybe like ideas, I think that's okay, because it's very similar to like, what if you like you're asking your friend, or you're asking like another content creator for like an idea. I think it would be somewhat similar to that, right? I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. But I guess that could be okay, because you're just trying to get like inspiration. Because I mean, you would still have to make the video, right? You still have to record and edit or live stream, whatever it is. I think, I don't know. I mean, what's your guys' thoughts? I mean, I think that's like okay. Because like I said, in a way, it would be somewhat similar to like if you was asking a friend, hey, do you have any ideas I could, you know, jot down about like what I should do for like another video, or a live stream idea. But I think when it comes to using AI to like create content, like if you're using it to create your thumbnails, if you're using it to create photos, if you're using it to create actual videos, whether it's a full 10-minute video or even like a 30-second clip, I think that's too much. I think that's too much, and I think stuff like that deserves to just be burned, deleted and burned. Because at that point, you're not making anything. The AI's making it, so.
No, we got no tangos in sight.
No targets visible.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're using AI to, like, make clips or shorts or full-fledged videos, then I think that's too much, and, shouldn't exist. Yo, good morning, Goose. Like, anytime I'm like scrolling through like clips or whatever, and AI pops up, I just instantly just move on. Alright. Getting ideas seems reasonable, because if you were to ask a friend, they can only tell you what they know, but ChatGPT has the entire internet as knowledge. So it's similar, just our brains can't keep up. Yeah, I guess. I guess it would be like asking like a very smart friend, I suppose. But again, if you have the AI like make the whole video, then you're not doing anything. You're being extremely lazy, and you're taking away like all the hard work and effort and even credit that like real content creators put into their work. You know, I've seen very similar arguments though with like streamers, like Twitch streamers. I've seen the argument pop up quite a few times where like people would get upset at the streamer because they don't do their own editing. And there's a lot of people there. I mean, like, there's a lot of people who are like this, whether they stream or they just record and have someone else edit it. But it's a very fascinating and intriguing conversation to have with people, because there are people who disagree and dislike the idea of someone recording footage or live streaming and then just having someone else edit it into a video. And it's very intriguing to hear like those conversations go out, because people would be like, oh, all you do is record and then the other person, the editor, is doing all the work. You know, they're the ones who's piecing this raw footage into a very fun, a very interactive, a very funny video. And it's like, you're not doing anything. You just record and make someone else do it. Or like, there's some DVD streamers that I watch who all they do is stream. Like, all they do is just stream it, and then they have someone else who edits the stream, and then they piece the stream together into like it'd be like a 6-hour stream, and they cut it up and chop it down to like a 20-minute video. And then you would have some people who's like, oh, you don't do anything, you just stream, and then have this other person like make this video. And it's interesting for people to like have that kind of argument. And I mean, it's one of those conversations, it's one of those arguments where it's like, I don't know, there's not really a right or wrong side, because I understand both sides. Because it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I guess you're kind of right. I mean, all they're doing is streaming. They're not putting in the effort to edit it for YouTube, which takes a whole lot more time, takes a whole lot more effort and knowledge and experience with editing programs and this, that, and the other. But at the same time, like, they are streaming, like, they are like doing, like, you know, they're making the content because they're streaming. So it's like, there's not really a right or wrong, I guess. I don't know. I guess it depends on like if the person gives credit to the editor. Because I've seen this too. I've seen like streamers like have a editor who edits all their shit and like give zero credit to them. Like they don't give any credit to the editor, and they claim that they did all of it on their own, and then they just get shit on when like the truth comes out. And it's like, well, at that point, I don't know. It's like, you're claiming you do this, and then it's like, you know, I don't know. It's kind of, but from my perspective, I can understand like having a editor to help you. Like, if you don't have the time, this is what it kind of comes down to. If you don't have the time to edit every single stream into a video because you're busy, you're streaming a lot, or you just have like real life stuff going on or whatever, I can understand, you know, having an editor to help you edit some stuff that you just don't have time to do. Like you edit some videos yourself, and then some other videos an editor helps you with. I can see that. For me, it's because like I run out of time. I run out of energy a lot. Because like I have just a lot of stuff that I do in real life. Like I don't just sit at my desk and sit on my computer all day, every day. Like I do stuff in real life, you know? So I can understand having an editor. I don't have an editor. Like every single one of my videos I've edited myself. But that's kind of what I'm getting to. Like, sometimes you just don't have time to like edit your stuff, but you want to put out like a video, so you get someone to edit it for you. I don't know. Some streamers do their editing at first. Once you make enough, you can pay to take the load off your back. You're creating jobs. That's true too. Like, you're creating jobs if you do that. But that's if you pay someone to edit. There are some streamers who don't pay editors, and I definitely don't agree with that. Like, if you have someone sitting through your raw bullshit trying to edit it into like some kind of like YouTube video, like, that person deserves to be, they deserve to be paid. If you're not going to give them credit, you at least should give them like a paycheck. But it's like, because like I said, I edit all my videos. Every single video I've ever uploaded, I've edited every single one of them. I've never had anyone edit any of my videos. So I know what it's like to set through like 8 hours or 5 hours or 3 hours or however long the raw footage is, and just set through the bullshit sometimes and just be like, oh man, it's very energy draining if you're setting through like hours and hours of footage trying to make like a 20-minute video. But I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, if you're hiring someone to edit your stuff, then you're creating jobs for someone, whether it's one editor, 2, 3 editors, whatever. I mean, hell, I edit videos for some streamers, or I haven't done it, or I haven't taken an editing job in like a month or two, but I was. In my free time, I would like, I would edit someone's stream into a video. And I mean, sometimes it's fun. Like, I love editing, but sometimes watching my own stuff, like, over and over and over. Because, like, when I'm editing, I watch it, and then I watch it, and then I watch it. So I'm watching the same part over and over and over. And sometimes, like, it's, I don't know, just energy draining. So watching someone, because, like, I live it, like, when I'm recording, like, I'm living it, and then I rewatch it, and then I watch it a third time, and then I watch it a fourth time. It definitely gets, kind of, like, fucks with you a little bit. But if you watch, like, someone else's, you're watching it for the first time, and you're editing it, it's kind of different. The editors deserve to pay NML, yeah. But yeah, you're right. But I mean, again, that's like if the streamer's paying the editor. I've known some streamers who would have an editor like bust their balls working, editing like like the streamer would stream like 14 hours a day, 6 days a week, and then force all this footage on this editor. And was expecting, and this is the thing, they was expecting 4 20-minute videos out of each stream. Each stream consisted of between 12 hours to 14 hours of footage every day. So the streamer, I'm not going to say names, but the streamer will put all this like footage onto this one editor, expecting this, you know, this amount of results, 4 videos every single time. And they was also expecting them to have these videos done and ready within 24 hours. So it's basically, as soon as they sent them the footage, they expected the results 24 hours later. And the editor never got paid. Never got paid, never got credited, nothing. This was like 3 years ago. And long story short, the editor ended up suing the streamer and got a decent amount of money for it. Not like a shit ton of money, but basically they got their money's worth back. So basically what they should have been paid, they got paid for it. Everything can be automated with precise custom instructions using AI, video editing, and thumbnail creation. AI can speed up and enhance your current style and process without sacrificing creativity. Well, I mean, yeah, that sounds like AI. But like I said, if you're using AI to straight up make a video from scratch and then uploading it, then I don't believe in that kind of content. I would never watch something like that. I mean, that's just me. I mean, like, you can watch whatever the fuck you want to watch, but like, I'm not really into AI created videos at all. Like I said, I can see like you asking like Chat GPT or whatever the fuck, like maybe like ideas, but like using AI to like enhance your video or whatever, or create a video from scratch, like, nah, I don't agree with that. It's the same thing with like AI with photos and stuff, right? People saying that AI's like taking photographers' jobs and whatever. I don't really fuck with AI, to be honest. Credit, I think, is important because like a movie, you see all who worked on it. I like how it was directed and you can go and see more. Yeah. Yeah. AI agents can be trained to do everything exactly like you do. Examples of your content, you can observe it doing the work and correct it in real time, but it won't play the game for you. Well, then what's the point of using AI? Why don't you just edit it yourself? Why don't you just learn the skills on how to improve your editing skills and just do it yourself? Why be lazy and just make AI do it? That sounds unfun. I love editing. I love learning new ways to edit. That sounds so boring. Just make AI do it. Yeah, okay. Hey, what's up, Dragon? How's it going? Alright, we are here to steal another fucking truck. Let's go. Just woke up, first thing you do is hop in the stream. Nice, bro. Good morning, good morning. Well, found the vehicle. Hello, tree.
Sound of nothing happening? Yeah. I know.
contact, negative contact. Ah, shit. I don't want to find shit. I got... What the...
All right. How you not play with reticle? Thousands of hours with no reticle. I was actually talking about this earlier. Whenever I first started playing with no crosshair, dude, I used to miss all the time. It's just one of those things of just practice. Just practice and experience. It's like asking someone in DBD, how do they play Survivor with no windows of opportunity? Experience. I'm gonna go, bitch. Oh, dude. No, that's not the button. All right. Pretty easy, pretty simple. You can ask AI to observe your workflow and prompt it to behave like an expert in those subjects, like editing, giving you free lessons and suggestions. I'm extremely confused on where this conversation is going. Yo, what's up, Gio? Been watching for a while, but my friend just got a PC a few weeks ago and we both finally bought Breakpoint. We've been super hooked ever since and we're always watching your vids. Hey, man, I'm glad you and your friend are finally able to play the game, especially on PC. And I'm glad you and your friend are enjoying the content, man. Shout out to your friend. W friend. Yeah. Just curious, do you ever use the 100 round max if you're using the M4 or 416? Sometimes, yeah. If I'm being stealthy, then no. I might use the extended mag, but not the 100 round. But if I'm going loud, especially taking on a behemoth, then yeah, I would use it. But if I'm purposely set on being stealthy, no, I won't use it. Fine. Fine, I'll go do this mission. It's been sitting here forever. Especially loving the new vid and the past duo vids you've done. I'm glad you're enjoying the co-op vids. Yeah. With me and my brother. Yeah, me and my brother, we're pretty in sync duo. The crazy thing is my brother doesn't even play this game. That's the crazy thing. My brother, he doesn't even play this game. He plays Rainbow Six Siege. Like, he would jump on this game like maybe a few times every other month. And then he would stop playing because he's grinding Siege. And then he would come back. I think he now has like 40 hours in the game. I don't actually know. Maybe 50. Around 40, 50 hours total. But like, he's learned a lot, because we were talking about it the other night. He's learned a lot by watching my content and also just playing with me. But yeah, my brother, for someone who rarely plays the game, he's pretty good. And then me and him as a duo, we're a pretty strong duo. I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, if you just actually played the game and put more time into it, then we would be like, we would be the ultimate duo squad. By the way, Frank, I've been your fan since before AI existed. I'm not trying to sell you despite my name. I've just seen so many content creators taking advantage of AI to blow up. Well, yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to AI, there's a lot of different things you can do from my knowledge. For one, you can, people can promote their content. And this is how a lot of people, hang on. This is how a lot of people have a lot of views. A lot of those views are not actual real views. It looks like it from outside looking in. You might see a video with like 100K views, 500K views, 1 million views, especially YouTube Shorts. You see it a lot on YouTube Shorts. But it's very common, especially with creators in this kind of genre. Not saying all content creators, but it's pretty easy to kind of see which one to do. But you can pay to promote your content for a certain amount of time, which will boost its views. You can also pay for views. So I know people do that. So there'd be people getting like tons of views on their videos and they're not like real, or they pay to have YouTube promote their stuff. So it's just being shoved into your face because they're paying for it. I don't do that, and I never have. I've always let my stuff just be natural, which is probably why my numbers aren't so high. But that's because I'm just really bad at advertising. I also don't care to have like huge numbers. I don't care about that at all. Dude, I see my video get like 10 views and I'm excited. I just let my shit naturally happen. Which in the long run is actually very bad. If I was trying to get like big and famous, but since that's not a goal of mine, then just letting it be how it is the best strategy for me. But yeah, when it comes to AI, I don't really care for AI like that. I also haven't seen AI edit, so I don't really know. Like, I can't just like write it off completely. Because I mean, who knows? Maybe it could make something that I do have a difficult time editing a little bit simpler, but also I don't know. I would not want AI just taking full control of my video at all. What if you start getting big? That's what she said.
We surrender. Don't shoot.
I'm not with Sentinel. Mad sent me.
Oh, thank God. You scared the shit out of me.
This guy's scaring me enough as it is.
Be rational? Sounds like a fancy way to say give up.
You won't be helping anyone if you're full of bullets.
I'll make it through.
Fellas, what's the situation?
Kyle wants to run the blockade. Because apparently he's desperate for a closed casket funeral.
My wife Layla needs this insulin, and she's not the only one.
I can get you through.
Oh wait, is this the mission that I told myself I would never do. Probably. Fuck. Use the vehicle to escort them. God damn it. I hate missions like this. Follow them on the road. Can I just like get out?
I gotta say, I'm glad you came along when you did. We were at the end of our rope.
You just keep your head down if trouble comes, got it?
You're military, right?
Well, I'm trained to handle things like this, if that's what you mean.
Right. But what are you doing here? On our island?
Well, the original plane got shot out of the sky.
Blockade up ahead.
Trying to
We never
figure
made it
all
past
out.
here.
All right, keep your heads down.
What about my head? Spray and pray, baby. Spray and pray.
I'll handle it.
Third? What is with these people?
Sentinel isn't messing around. This is worse than I thought.
What do you mean? There's only like 3 people at these little blockades. Not making a big deal out of nothing. Oh, I'm about to die here. This sniper's about
There's
to
another blockade ahead?
one-tap me.
Are there supposed to be this many?
Now, I bet you and Mason drive moonshine. This is the last one. We're almost out of this.
Where the fuck are we going?
Hey, who's driving that vehicle?
Don't worry about it, buddy. Spray and pray, buddy. Spray and pray. Oh shit, who the fuck?
This is it. Here. I could kiss you for bringing us back safe.
Please don't.
Really not necessary.
Did I not get shot? Damn, I didn't get shot at all.
You're back?
Where are you going with all that?
To find you two idiots. What do you think?
You were gonna go clear the roadblocks on your own?
I was gonna do whatever it takes.
I swear, you two are gonna put me in an early grave.
I thought
Who's
that,
this tall drink of trouble?
thought that was his mom for a
Snowman.
second.
He helped us get home.
Thanks for getting them back. I don't know what I'd do without these boys.
Or what you and your dad would do without this insulin.
You thought about making the move to Air One?
I've been on this land since my first breath. I don't walk so easy.
I can respect that. But Mads thinks this is just the beginning. And those roadblocks, they weren't built to keep people out. They were built to keep people in.
What does that mean?
Means you should be prepared.
For what?
Prepared to decide if this homestead was worth your lives.
Yeah, buckos. Dude, your content got me into immersive mode. I copied your no HUD settings you showed a few years ago. Nice, dude. Yeah, I want to do the whole survival thing again, where I just remove everything completely and then change some of the settings. That's what I'm going to do one of these days. One day this week. But you said before you do this for fun, not as a job, and I think that's why a lot of people enjoy your vids, including myself, because it feels like you're playing with a friend, very casual and relatable. Hey, I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I mean, the whole thing started off as like just for funsies and a hobby, and I mean, it's also kind of like what Blade asked earlier, like, what if I do get big? I mean, it's kind of already happened in some kind of way, and it's still happening. Like, I do this for fun, I do it to entertain, I do it to educate, and I do it to just hang out. Even today, and like, even though it is my job these days, this is how I make my primary like revenue and everything like that. I mean, I still do like side jobs every now and again in real life just to have something to do. But even now, it's like, even though it's my job, I still treat it as a hobby, and I just do. I kind of just do whatever. I don't really pay too much attention to like the analytics or what's doing well, what's not doing well. I just kind of do what I have fun doing. And yeah, that's kind of something else too. It's like you said, you know, it's kind of like watching a friend. And I guess that's a really good way to put how I view you guys whenever I'm like streaming or like looking at some of the comments. Is like, I don't know, it's my mentality, I guess, or my vision, my mindset. I don't really see like viewers as like, I don't know, numbers or just random people. It's very similar to what you said. It feels like I'm playing and I'm hanging out with friends in a way. I may not know you like personally or anything like that, but like I don't feel like I'm like playing and talking to like random people, if that makes sense. I'm not really good with the words, but kind of the way you explained it fits better. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of like what Blade asked, like what if I do get big? And like I said, it's already happened. It's already happening. And I am just astonished. I'm shocked. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous. It's just because it's like it was never my intention. It was never my goal, and yet it's happening. So it's like I'm just shocked that people even watch my stuff or even enjoy my stuff or even want to hang out. But I also think it's really fucking cool that people do like my content, that people do want to hang out, and I'm just like, damn. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm not really good with words, so like putting my thoughts into sentences to kind of better explain this might not be doing too well, but hopefully you understand what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I finally did that mission. It's been sitting there forever. It's been annoying me. Yo, what's up, Flash? Yeah, you're not pressured to do something different no matter the audience size? Yeah, something that's very similar to that. I don't feel pressured to do something different. I'm not pressured to try to maintain certain numbers. I kind of just do what I feel like doing. I kind of just do what I enjoy doing, what I'm in the mood to do. Like my Dead by Daylight content is a really good example, or even my motorcycle video that I released the other day. Those don't really get that many views, but I enjoy doing it. I enjoy making those videos because I enjoy it. So I just want to share that experience with whoever wants to watch it. But also a lot of it does come to like YouTube's algorithm, to be fair. YouTube's algorithm is always changing. So sometimes like it just doesn't like promote my stuff even to my subscribers. Like a lot of my subs will be like, I didn't even know you uploaded a video until like a week later. It's because YouTube, its algorithm is really weird. And then on top of that, their whole promoting thing, like it's like they really want people to pay to promote their stuff. And I'm not really about that. I kind of just let things happen, dude. But yeah, going back to like the DBD stuff and the motorcycle stuff, like if I was really stressed about views and whatever else, I wouldn't even upload that kind of content. I would just focus on State of Decay and Ghost Recon, and that would be it. But I'm not really too stressed about that. Because I have fun playing DBD. I have fun editing the stuff because sometimes it is funny. The motorcycle rides are fun as well. All this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? 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 Yeah. This gun's very fun to use, by the way. M4A1 Scout. M4A1 Scout. Very fun gun. There's a cryo. Sexy Frank is my sexy friend. Yep. That's me. That's me right there. Yep. 100%. Getting expectations of hope for the next Ghost Recon theme map and or futures. Honestly, no, I don't. Because it's Ubisoft. So if they make another one, there's no telling what it's going to be like. Because if you look at the last 4 Ghost Recons, Advanced Warfighter, Future Soldier, Wildlands, and Breakpoint, they are all different games. They're all different. To be fair, Future Soldier and Breakpoint are more similar to each other than the others, but at the same time, it's like every time they made a Ghost Recon, they just kept changing the game completely. So honestly, dude, I don't know. I have no idea, dude. Oh, hang on. I got an alarm going off. All right. How do you get the M4A1 Scout? I think it is the medic class. Medic class? Yeah, I think you have to... It could be wrong. I can't remember. I forgot where you even look at that. No, it's Pathfinder. Yeah, it's Pathfinder class. You get Pathfinder to rank 10. Pathfinder rank 10. There you go. What was that tactical game you watched the trailer for an hour? I don't know. I forgot. I know what you're talking about, but I forgot the name of it.
Wait, how strange is that? Let's go look. Yeah, good idea. I got nothing, man.
Yeah, it's like Moodang or something like that.
It's all quiet in my, sector. Yeah, nothing but quiet over here, too, dude. Guy in my unit started collecting shit. Body parts, thumbs, shit like that. Dude gave me the creeps. Hey, I hear you, man, but this isn't the time or the place. Negative contact. Quiet here. I've got no movement. Nothing to report here. Yeah, got it. No movement over here either. Goddamn well there's nothing out here. Cigarette somewhere. Oh shit. Whoa, man down! Hostiles in the area! Hey. They're attacking! That's not right. Wait, how strange is that? Go look. Okay. More company? All right. That's enough of that.
No one's dumb enough to be out here.
Man, I've had it with you.
Holy.
We've been out here forever. We're not... Ah, shit! Hot!
This place is clear. Everybody's dead. I think there's a crate on the roof from what it looks like. Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Please. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Seems like they're going back to Rainbow Six style gameplay since it's going to be first person. Oh, y'all talking about the fake New Ghost Recon? Man, yeah. I finished these faction missions really fast. Hmm. It was a Fernandez. After finally 162 hours, I reached level 20 yesterday in each class. Did my first raid as well, without only doing one main mission. Nice. Big W's. By the way, hope you have been doing by the way, hope you have been having a great day. One more time, thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping me without knowing with my health personal issues. Of course, man. Hope everything's been going well. Hope everything's been getting better. Where was I going? Oh, I was going here. Whoops, wrong way. Wrong way, my bad. Yeah. Love seeing Breakpoint still be played. Yo, what's up, Mike? Yeah, I play it almost every day. Almost. I think in a few weeks, though. Yeah, I think in a few weeks I'm gonna be pulled away from Ghost Recon. I think in like 1 or 2 weeks. Because the Walking Dead crossover collaboration update, we're supposed to be hitting Dead by Daylight. I think it's the 29th. Dude, I am so bad at remembering dates, dude. But yeah, it's in like a week or two. The Walking Dead meets Dead by Daylight. Whenever that update actually hits, oh my god. I'm gonna be grinding. It. I should be grinding it now. They freaking extended the anniversary event. I need to get my blood points.
Jeez, how?
I swear I heard someone down here.
Negative movement here. Nothing to report.
Guys, right there.
Why are we wandering around out here? There's nothing around.
That pebble in the street that Frank aimed at looked at him funny, so he had to intimidate it. Yeah. That pebble was moving, man. I thought it was a pebble drone.
I got nothing over here.
Nah, I aimed at the ground to change my fire mode.
I hear you, man. Yeah, it's all clear here too. I did catch the rocket gunner looking at nudie mags on ship again. Can't you make him stop that shit? Weird.
All clear over here. Yeah. Everything is calm on my side. We've been out here forever. We're not gonna find shit.
Come on, just keep looking.
Bush attack. People inside this warehouse, I can hear them. One. Those two are down. One on the outside, south side. ×2. From what it sounds like. Someone's to the west of me.
Echo 1 is down. Echo 1 is down. Contact.
No.
These two are down. Someone's inside here. He dead. Rocket gunner. And there's 3 people down here. Those 2 I killed earlier, than this guy. Fascinating. This guy could have walked up on this body right here. I'm not seeing anybody on this side anymore. I think everybody else that's left is over here by this building and inside the warehouse. Could jump into the APC and just blow him up.
If you got time to sit around, you got time to clean your gear. Ooh-ah. Yeah, my side is clear.
See two over there to the south. Got this one guy. I already cleared over there, so I'm thinking just these three guys, and then whoever's in the
Human head.
Expect heavy resistance.
whoever's inside the warehouse. Damn, bro, you got folded. Literally. I think that's it. Any advice on how to keep a base from going alert from taking down air drones? Try to use the EMP. If you can, try to lure it kind of away from people with like a bullet lure. It's really situational because sometimes they just fall randomly. But if you knock them out with an EMP, then the base won't go on alert unless they just walk up on the destroyed drone on the ground. So let's say there's one flying here and then I threw an EMP. It would knock it down, and if it lands right here, and no one's around to see it on the ground, then you'll be fine. Because it falling from the sky and landing on the ground and blowing up isn't going to alert the base with the EMP. But sometimes they're flying around in a very crowded area, so there's a high chance of the people on the ground seeing it, like maybe walking up on it or something like that. And in those scenarios, if it happens, I would just let them go on search, and then they should come down in like 20-30 seconds. Because if you take out the drone, let's say you take out a drone with an EMP and then it lands right here, and then a patrol walks up on it, they would freak out. You know, they would go on a search where the base is like looking around, but it doesn't last too long. It lasts like maybe 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, and then they would just go back to their normal patrols. They actually don't really care too much about the drones like you think they would. But I suppose they kind of act somewhat similar whenever they find like a dead body. But yeah, if you want to take them out of the sky without it alerting the base, throw a EMP grenade. Perfect landing. Sniper. No, using a sync shot won't drop them quietly. Sync shots will alert the base, so don't use sync shots if you want to take them down stealthy. There's a couple people on the roof. What the hell? Yeah. These three and then the sniper. Okay. This vanilla? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Sniper.
All quiet here too.
Oh, I thought he walks to this corner, but it seems like he just walks there and then there. Shame. Yeah. I thought he walked in this corner. I was gonna try to get all 4 if he walked out there, but he doesn't. I think he walks here, here, and then here.
Hey, you still owe me from the other night. Sniper's poker game? Don't think I've forgotten. I've had stupid jobs before, but this shit?
Please just be quiet. It's bad enough I gotta be out here.
We've been out here forever. We're not gonna find shit. Nothing out here. How about you just stay alert? All clear over here. Yeah, I'm clear too. Damn, they... How about you just stay alert? Yeah, my side is clear. All good on my side. Hey, pal. Zero movement in my sector. Huh? Clear here, too. Are we rolling later? Delta 2 is down! Hear that? Do you ever shut up?
Nah, man, there's nothing out here.
No shit. Nothing ever happens here.
That's that. Bum 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 bum. Easy peasy, buddy. I don't think there's anybody else walking around out under the solar panels. I don't see anyone. What would you wish most, the new Ghost Recon or State of Decay 3? That's a very good question. To be honest, I would, if I had to pick which one would I want, a new Ghost Recon or State of Decay 3, I would have to go with State of Decay 3. Yeah. Yeah, I would have to go with, I would want State of Decay 3 over a new Ghost Recon. Yep. That's a very good question and very difficult to answer, but yeah, I think I would go with State of Decay 3 over a new Ghost Recon. If I had to pick one over the other. Nice. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, buddy. No one does it like me. Ain't that right? I guess I can grab these crates as well, why not?
What are you doing?
All right, let's get out of here. Guess we can go to one more place before I end stream. For lore reasons or change of pace. For me, it's a lot to do with been waiting for State of Decay 3 for 8 years. And although State of Decay 2 is extremely fun, and I've been able to do a lot of different challenges and everything in that game, and a lot of the mods that I use for State of Decay 2 really change like the difficulty and everything like that. And I think I'm just a lot more excited for State of Decay 3 than a new Ghost Recon. I also believe it has something to do with the fact that Ghost Recon Breakpoint satisfies me. A lot more than State of Decay 2. And that's not saying State of Decay 2 is a bad game or anything. It's just when it comes to Ghost Recon and State of Decay, Ghost Recon, it's a really good game. It's a really fun game, and I always have fun playing it. So I don't really know how to explain it. It's more like I'm just not in a rush for a new Ghost Recon, I guess. But yeah, State of Decay has, like, we've been waiting for State of Decay 3 for like 8 years. 8 years or 9 years, something like that, which is a lot longer than waiting for a new Ghost Recon. And although I use mods for State of Decay and stuff, there's only like so much I can do to continue getting like replayability out of it. And that makes sense. Because like once I beat one difficult mod like No Man's Land or The Walking Dead or Plate of Dismay, or like once I beat that difficult mod, it's like, well, shit. Now what? Compared to Breakpoint, I can jump in and there's just so much more replayability, I guess. I don't really know how to explain it. There's just so much more I can do repeatedly or do differently or whatever. Because State of Decay 2, no matter what difficulty you do or what mod you use, it eventually hits a point where it's just the same thing over and over. Because like once you get to a point after you killed a bunch of play cards and you have like decent loot, you eventually get to a point to where you don't really need to loot too much. You can just go and fight the play cards, and then once you get done with the play cards, that's it. And every single playthrough that I've done, no matter how difficult I made the game, I always got to that point to where I had so much stuff that I never really needed to loot anymore. I could just go and kill play card after play card after play card and then just be done. And again, that's not me saying that State of Decay 2 is like boring or anything. It's like, I love State of Decay 2. State of Decay 2 is probably definitely one of my top 5, at least top 10 favorite games to play. And State of Decay 2 is right up there with Ghost Recon. But I think it's more that this game has more replayability compared to that. I mean, you could replay State of Decay 2 a bunch. Like, you can put a good hundreds and hundreds of hours in State of Decay 2 before you really feel burnt out. But I think you can get more hours out of this game compared to that one. And it's one of the things, it's like, I could play this game and not use a single mod and have fun with it and not get bored and not feel like I'm doing something over and over. But State of Decay 2, I use mods for it, not because it's not a great game, but because it's a different game. And it's like I said, once you get to a certain point where you have like these resources or these items, it's like it just becomes extremely easy. And also the other thing is like State of Decay 2 has a perma-death mechanic. This game does not have a perma-death mechanic. If you die in this game, you just respawn, or you just start a new character if you manually choose to do so. State of Decay 2, if your character dies, they're gone forever. You don't get them back. They don't respawn. You can't reload a previous save to, get them back. And once your survivor dies, once your character dies, they're fucking dead. They're gone. You will never see them again. And that is brutal. So, like, adding mods to make the game even more difficult than it already is just raises the stakes of that permadeath mechanic, which is also very exciting. Because it's like, well, shit, the game is fucking maxed out to the fucking brim, bro. And I don't want the survivor to die because I like the survivor, and boom, there they go, they're dead, and I'm never going to see them again. It's really intense. This game, you can make this game as hard as you want. If you die, you just respawn. Not really that big of a deal. So there's definitely a difference there too. But yeah, I would probably go State of Decay 3 over Ghost Recon due to a longer wait time and everything like that. There was somewhere I was going to go and I fucking forgot. I have forgotten. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just go here, I guess. It's rumored to be released earlier next year, but with the announcement of GTA, I don't think they will want to compete with that. Well, GTA 6 was supposed to release this year, and then it got pushed back. I think a lot of games just got pushed back for whatever reason. And I know I keep seeing things about how Microsoft is like getting rid of a lot of people, getting rid of a lot of dev companies and dev groups, and a lot of people are very nervous and very scared for Undead Labs, which is the dev company that makes State of Decay. A lot of people is very afraid that they're going to be released and we're not even going to get a State of Decay 3. Because Microsoft has been getting rid of a lot of people. But I think the only thing with that is State of Decay 3 is closer to being completed than like we think. Like it's very close to being done. And there is a theory that State of Decay 3 is probably going to be announced whenever, because isn't there like a new Xbox coming out or something like that? So the theory is that the State of Decay 3 is going to be announced whenever they announce the new Xbox. I mean, who the fuck knows? I mean, like, even people who work for Microsoft don't even know what's fucking going on. So, I mean, I don't know nothing. Nobody knows shit until it happens. Same goes for Ubisoft and the new Ghost Recon. Nobody knows nothing. Everybody is just being skeptical, coming up with theories, and everything like that. Ubisoft hasn't said shit about a new Ghost Recon. And we don't know nothing. We know zip zada. Zip. Not a damn thing. Until like Ubisoft says something themselves. Suppressor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Fine. Stick with this fit. I do like this fit. Pretty nice fit. I don't have and ever will use mod in Ghost Recon, but instead of K2, I use 45 of them. Use 45 mods at once? Oh man, I hope not. I could see you, you know, you have 45 mods and you turn some on and some off. Well, 45 mods at one time? That'd be crazy, dude. When I run mods on State of Decay, depending on the mod, I usually have like maybe... It would be anywhere between like 2 mods and like 5 mods, kind of depending. But like, no more than that. Your game on PS5 keeps crashing and the new error message keeps saying the data is corrupted. I don't play PlayStation, so I have no idea. That sounds like a question that Google will probably be better for. I don't know. I don't know anything about PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, what's the Beast Ford? Okay. Yo, it's storming over here. Hello? You play on PlayStation, that's the first you've heard of that issue?
Might be here for a while, so start planning a rotating sleep schedule.
Roger that. Will do.
Nice. Bro, I'm being blinded by this light. There were a lot of angry people on State of Decay development team for not releasing more news or another trailer, and one of the devs replied in the Reddit saying that the game is alive and well. This is State of Decay 3. I mean, I can understand the reason why people are upset. I mean, it's not that difficult to release, like, pictures or something. Like, I've even talked about this, like, when a dev team goes quiet, when a dev team goes quiet and they don't share any updates, they don't share any news, they don't share anything about a game that people's been waiting for literally fucking years, then yeah, people's gonna get upset, people's gonna get pissed, people's gonna get impatient. And that's understandable. Like I said, we've been waiting for State of Decay 3 for like 8 years. And it's honestly not that hard, it's not that difficult to simply take a few in-game screenshots of what the game looks like, or what the HUD looks like, or what a base looks like, what the characters look like, or this, that, the other. It's not that difficult to simply take a few in-game screenshots and share it with the community so people have an idea on what the game's looking like. But instead, they're choosing to be complete silent, which is actually hurting the game. It's hurting the game more than helping it, like they think it will. What the fuck is this guy? So I can understand people's frustration. I felt the frustration as well. I also said that didn't make any sense, transferring effort from developing the game to make a trailer or other kind of news. That also doesn't make sense either. It doesn't take that much effort to actually make a trailer. It doesn't take that much effort to take a few screenshots. It doesn't take that much effort to do any of that. So their defense about why there was no trailer makes zero sense. Sniper. So yeah, I mean, like, I think people have the right to be upset and frustrated with the devs. Their reasoning and their excuses make zero sense. His words, not mine. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying you're saying it. I've already had a conversation about that whole thing in a State of Decay stream. It's just like there are excuses behind the reason, like the reason why there was no trailer or no news. Like it's not even like people need a trailer. People just want to hear something, some kind of update, some kind of something. That's it. That's all people need. Maybe some news, maybe some screenshots, maybe something. But they're literally sharing nothing. They released a trailer a year ago and then went quiet after that. How are you going to release a trailer for a game and then let a fucking year go by without saying anything about it? That right there is hurting the game and killing the franchise. Like, more people are going to abandon it due to that. And, you know, you can't even blame them. You can't blame them.
All good here. I think we're clear. It feels too easy. Keep your eyes open. Let's stay sharp. No smoking and joking.
It would make sense to make a trailer or show some screenshots to create some hype about the game instead of leaving it up all to speculations. Yeah, exactly.
Something was just here. Keep looking.
Exactly.
Keep a lookout.
We must have got him. There's nothing else moving out here.
They could just be messing with us. We let our guard down and they hit us. Stay alert.
They could easily just share like screenshots of like somewhere on the map. And they won't even do that. So what they're doing is actually killing the game, and the game's not even out. It's very sad. Where did I find the NVGs? These NVGs, you find at the World Seed Vault, which is right over here. World Seed Vault. You go to the World Seed Vault, it's right here. It is on the east side, southeast side of the island, in the New Sterling area. It's right here. Make sure you plant your fucking tree. This development team is like the development team of Project Zomboid about releasing news. I'm just saying, like, if the game was just like fresh starting in development, it's one thing to not really show much because like it's, you know, it just started development, it's new, not much has been like worked on. But this game has been, they've been working on this game for years. Like they've literally been working on this game for years. And you saying that they can't even share a screenshot? No booty pic, no dick shot, no zombie concept, artwork, map design, HUD design. Nothing. Nah, that's pretty, I don't know, dude. I think that's pretty pathetic. Don't get me wrong, I do love Undead Labs, and I love State of Decay. But when it comes to like that whole reasoning, that's pretty sad in my opinion. It doesn't make me like hate them or anything. I just like that specific topic is a pretty massive disappointment. The only thing I can think of is like maybe Microsoft is like holding them back because it is a Microsoft game. So that's the only thing I can think of. Like maybe there's some kind of something written in their contract with Microsoft that they can't like share something about it or something like that. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. But you know, if they say, oh, well, Microsoft won't let us do it, then maybe that's like breaching the contract. I don't know. Remember Cyberpunk 2077? They had a teaser in 2012 and didn't show anything until it was about to come out. Yeah, and it came out buggy as fuck and everybody hated it. It took a very long time for Cyberpunk to redeem itself. But Cyberpunk wasn't owned by Microsoft either. State of Decay is owned by Microsoft. So I do think there's a difference when it comes to that. All I'm saying is like advertising, promoting, showcasing different things, upcoming DLCs, events, whatever. That's how you get people interested. That's how you get people like into the game. I mean, why do you think Dead by Daylight is still around? Dead by Daylight is a 9-year-old fucking game. It's been around since 2016 and it's still going. It's still alive. It's still popular. New players are still joining it because they advertise, they promote. When a new character, a new cosmetic, new event, whatever's fixing to pop off, they fucking advertise that shit like crazy. And it works. And then look at Ubisoft's what was that one game called? Was it Defiant? X Defiant? Dude, I can't remember. Ubisoft had a first-person shooter game, PvP, very similar to Call of Duty. It was around for a couple of months, and then they shut it down because there wasn't enough players. It was a free-to-play game, and it was actually fun. I played it, and I had fun with it. It felt better than any of the new Call of Duties. It felt very similar to like the OG Call of Duties with like maybe like modern mechanics. It felt really good. It was really fun to play. And they shut it down because there wasn't enough players. You know why there was enough players? Because they did not advertise it. No one fucking knew that game existed until they were shutting it down. Project Zombie was released in 2013 and it's still in early access. Dude, a game being in early access for that long is not good. I'm pretty sure they have to release it because Steam did some kind of update. I could be wrong about this, and I definitely recommend you guys to like actually Google it because I don't want to say the wrong thing, which I probably will anyways. But Steam had released something because they did some kind of update with the games that games cannot set in they can't set in early access and they can't set in betas anymore. So all the games that's been in beta for so long, like they have to fully release it or they get removed from Steam. Like games can't just sit in betas and alphas anymore. Like they have to release it, like fully release it, or it's going to get removed from Steam. Like I said, I could be somewhat off on that, so I definitely recommend researching it. But I do believe it's something somewhat related to that, similar to that at least. But yeah, a game setting in what, beta, alpha, early access for like 10 plus years, something's wrong with the game. Oh, it's a heavy. So yeah, if Project Zomboid is going to full release, it's because they're being forced to. Because Daddy Steam said so. They also have some other rules, like I think your games have to be like advertised now, something like that. I can't remember. There a lot of like the policies and stuff like get updated. I don't remember every single piece or accurate, so what I'm saying could definitely be wrong, but I'm definitely somewhat close to what everything changed to. That's Indie Stone for you. It's a small development team. I understand. And they even have recruited some modders to their team since the release, but nevertheless, it's almost 10 years. Yeah, a game being in early access for 10 years is absurd. I didn't even know. I don't know much about the game. There's a sniper up here. There is. The dog's afraid of me.
You know why it's so cold? It hurts to hold my gun.
I don't see any movement.
Quiet by me, too. I heard the RT...
Shit! Enemy forces! Are attacking! Damn, someone should be ready for a gunfight. Hostiles, guys! I can't see them! Roger. All right, stay alert, everyone. They're here. Keep your eyes open. They're somewhere out there. They're out here. Where the hell are they?
Thought they called reinforcements. I'm just gonna blow them up when they got here.
We should keep looking. No more activity over here. I got nothing over here too. Keep an eye out. What the? I'll keep looking, but... Hello. Don't mess around. Stay alert.
The reinforcements just now showed up. All right. How did you manage to get a 600-meter headshot distance? Your best is 503 and you can barely see them. I used the TAC 50. And I think I went up over a year, I think. I could be wrong. My other character has a 700. Which I don't even know how. So yeah, this character has a 637. My other character, the one that I was doing the playthrough series with, let me log back in. This one that I was doing the recorded upload playthrough series with, this one has like a 700. I don't even know how. I don't know what I did.
Just glad I can help. Let's do it.
But yeah, this one has a 700. And I have only played this character just specifically for the recording for the playthrough series that I was doing, that I need to jump back to. So I haven't played this character like off camera. I haven't used this character to run around and do anything. I just this character has always been played on screen recording for the series to be uploaded. So I don't know when, how, why I got a 700 meter. I don't know when I achieved that. But yeah, this one has a 700 meter. I don't know. It must have been in one of the videos where I was sniping. I just don't remember. But yeah, I've been wanting to try to get my main characters longest kill up, but I haven't really bothered with it. You got a 675 kill and it was by accident. It'd be like that. I would suggest, if you want to, you could probably jump to gear score. Like if you're having difficult, you could probably jump to gear score on. And then have stuff that have a range to it. Like this Scorpio Scout has 30 plus range on it. So like if I had a, like if I wanted like a attack 50, for example, I could go to the shop. And just buy attack 50 over and over and over until it gave me a an accuracy bonus. Not accuracy, but a range. That one comes with 20. I only want gold. I only want gold. There you go. Range mobility. You could do something like this. And this is only if you're having like trouble hitting this shot. For one, you don't have to do this. I've never used this strat before, but it is a strat you could do. And then that will help your range. Canadian war crimes. Canada goes to war. Never heard that before. All right. So you could probably find someone down here, maybe. Sniper here. It's 500. I think I gotta get my drone closer. Yeah. For me to get an accurate range on this. That's 600. But yeah, even right now, like looking, I can't see the guy. Was 644. Or was it? I think it's over there, right? That's about 780 from where that guy's standing. I think because he doesn't render in, I don't think I'm going to be able to actually hit him. And he's moving.
So?
But yeah, I think if he doesn't render in, it's not gonna... The bullet won't actually hit him.
win it, boss.
All right, let's go.
On your toes, everyone. We got hostiles in the area. There it is, boss.
Hey! Hey!
Sharp, we're not alone. Whoa, we're clear.
Get to that new position. Over there.
We're moving.
Trying to see something.
There's no way. We can't get there.
I need you to set in a new position. Over there.
Got it. We're heading there now.
Take your elements and set in over there.
Cool. We're moving.
Getting in position. Sniper acquired.
Yeah, with them being out of my player render distance, can't you see? I thought if I could get the AI teammate to sync shot on him, it would have him render.
Maneuvering now, boss.
I can shoot that one though. I don't even see the sync shot.
Moving to the target. Ready, ghost lead. We're good, boss.
Yeah, I don't know. You would have to have a I think you would have to have a friend to be down there, because on my Xbox I have a 1200 meter shot, and that's because my brother, he was down there to have the guy render in, and I just kind of shot where he told me to shoot, so he was kind of like a spotter. But yeah, it's not gonna work if they don't render in. So I mean, like, I'm shooting exactly where he would be. Or like if you had a if you was playing co-op, you could have someone just kind of watch with a drone, because they render in with a drone. So if you had a friend watch with a drone to render them in, then maybe that would work. But I think solo, I don't think you can solo. It was a warrior. Is there a render setting? I've never paid attention. There's a resolution, FOV, calibration, long range shadows. Okay, so there's no render distance, it seems. Okay. Yeah, let me see. 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 Where's this guy at? This guy is on the silo? Yeah, he's right here. Okay, nice, 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 nice.
Good to go. Roger. Remember to use your silencer if you want to shoot targets down.
Good hits.
Please stop. I'm not.
Keep doing that. On your toes. We got hostiles nearby.
I forgot to remove the sync shot on him when I shot that vehicle. Sniper. My tree! It's growing! I see it all the way from over here, and that's so cool.
They're standing down. Boom! Clean hit, boss.
There you are.
Moving to position. Ready, boss.
That's it. All good.
I don't know what the range is before they de-render. But this is not the yeah. Need to go to over here. The music you hear is just music I'm playing through Spotify. I don't play this game with in-game music.
Hold up. We got bad guys nearby.
What's the status of that? I don't want to be here any longer than we have to. No one's coming here. Every Sentinel soldier is out fighting raids and ambushes. We've got those assholes on the ropes.
Go. Find a way to link up later. silencer if you want to stay stealth.
Moving in. Moving in. Ready to shoot.
Moving to engage. Standing by to fire.
Yeah. So that's like it's like 440 meters. No, I mean it was like 540 meters before he like de-rendered.
Roger. Moving to the target. Now you're just showing off.
We're secure.
Getting in position. On target. We're set.
Yeah. It's like 535, something like that.
Moving in on hostile. Good to go.
Yeah, it's like 530, something like that.
Use your silencer.
Go and kill that guy. Fuck him.
They're on to us.
So yeah, the only thing I can think of is
Area secured.
I don't know. Well, other than like co-op, but like solo, I don't really know. Yeah.
On alert. We got bad guys close by.
Bravo team is waiting for us at the plant.
Nice shot.
All clear here.
Yeah, I don't really know how else you can purposely get them to render in so you can get that long shot solo. Having another player? Well, yeah, I know that. That's a very obvious one. I'm talking about solo, like trying by yourself
Roger that. Moving now.
without the need of co-op.
Oh my god. Who are you?
The only other way I can think of is like if you do some kind of strategy with like a helicopter. But then you're not really, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of difficult to figure out like what kind of strategy to get that number increased by yourself, because the game kind of just doesn't really allow it. I want to go see my tree, bro. It's growing. It's huge. It's a massive. Where the fuck my tree at? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, it's so girthy. Look at it. It grew extremely large, extremely fast. You guys like my tree? I love how you can like go into photo mode and the character just standing here like this. It stands so weird. Why are you breaking your arm, dude? Why are you standing so weird? I'm gonna make a thumbnail with my character standing like this. You're gonna see it. Why you breaking your arm, bro? Damn, dude, calm down. That would be a mission? It's technically a mission, yeah, but you don't get a mission for it. You just go here and plant a tree. You might be able to get in range increased by being in a little bird with Gatling guns, taking on a convoy or whatever. All it does is recognize a kill. Yeah, but that kind of... I feel like that's pretty lame, though. Because that no longer feels like, oh, the longest sniper shot I got was like 1,000 meters. It's like, no, I cheesed the game and I got a very cheesy kill at 1,000 meters. I feel like that's pretty lame, though. You can choose it? What, planting this tree? Nah, you just go here and you just plant it. There's no mission or anything that you have to, pick. You just go here and plant the tree. Could explain the 700 plus. Yeah, I don't know how that character got that. I think it's different from getting it by accident and purposely cheesing it. Like, if you're purposely doing a cheese strat for it, then that's kind of lame. But if you're just playing the game and it just happens, then I think that's a little bit better.
Show off.
Oh yeah, baby. Yo, what's up, Sniper? Do I have all the trophies? No, I don't. I don't care for achievements. So I don't go for the I don't go for the achievements.
More than that's it.
Oh shit. They got one. Hey, got it. What's that? Damn. Might as well go take a look.
We're compromised. They know we're here.
Let's go.
Eyes on enemy! I'm going in!
I gotta go make breakfast. Yours has purple leaves? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that we could choose the color. Nah, you can't choose the color or anything. At least I don't think you can. Nah, you can't. It didn't give me no option, so yeah, I don't think you can. You just plant a tree. But no, I don't have all the achievements because I don't care for achievements. If you want to go for achievements, then that's cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But I have never been into getting all the achievements for any game. I just find it a waste of time. For me personally. Like, if you want to get achievements, that's cool. Props to you. But yeah, I've never cared for getting achievements in games. But yeah. I think the longest deliberate headshot I've gone for and gotten 600. Yeah, I think I could see like a headshot being anywhere between like 500 and 700. But I think anything above that would be like something kind of happened. Or you use like a co-op to have like your friend render in the enemy and then kind of shoot where they tell you to shoot. Which, I mean, I think that's fine. Because at that point, you're still like sniping, right? You're still like shooting and sniping. But yeah, guys, I am going to get off of here. I gotta go make some breakfast for my daughters. Because it's about time for them to wake up. So I want to go ahead and get some food ready before they do wake up. So with that being said, hope everyone had a good day. Have a good morning. Have a good night, depending on your time zone. And you guys will see me in the next one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.